Hello world. It's Monday, January the 6th, 2020. Present time, just 1 minute after 1. Big changes. I've brought back this guy. And in time, as feedback comes, I'll iterate on it. Right now, I think it's important just to throw it up. It might not necessarily be accurate, but I did revise some numbers just a little bit, accounting for how things look now. In fact, there's one thing I still haven't done, and that's to add on the cost of, say, health insurance or just getting regular checkups, dental cleanings, and what have you. I guess maybe we could experiment a bit. Instead of calling it operating expenses, calling it cost of living expenses. There's a little bit of operating expenses bundled in, but anywho, I wanted to dive right into something this morning. Just get back to these readings, because I still think they're rewarding for me. And hopefully other people also benefit from them. I have reason to believe some people are, at least. Let's see here. Where can I set this? Just down here for now. I'll move this. And that looks decent. Yeah, good enough. All right. Let's begin. Presence by Amy Cuddy. Presence from 2016 takes a valuable look at the relationship between our mind and body and how it can influence our psychology and ability to communicate effectively. By examining body language and postures, author Amy Cuddy reveals some simple tips that can transform the lives of shy and self-conscious people into confident powerhouses. Who's it for? Anyone wishing to up their communication skills. Anyone who wants to be more confident in life. And anyone who hasn't yet experienced the benefits of power posing. About the author. Amy Cuddy is an author and psychologist who teaches at the Harvard Business School. In 2012, she became world-renowned for her TED Talk on the benefits of power posing. Her first major book, Presence, is a New York Times and Washington Post bestseller that has been translated into 30 languages. What's in it for me? Learn how to deliver your next presentation with poise and confidence. For many of us, public speaking is akin to a waking nightmare. But the good news is, it doesn't have to be. As author Amy Cuddy explains, the difference between delivering a mumbly, shaky message and a cool and confident one comes down to controlling your body and nervous system. And this isn't as difficult as you may think. With a handful of simple exercises, a focus on adopting good postures and breathing techniques, Cuddy shows us how to turn any presentation from a boring snooze fest into a captivating performance. With these tips, you'll know exactly what to do the next time you're facing a stressful situation. In these blinks, you'll learn why you may want to make power posing your next healthy habit, how mastering your nervous system is only a few deep breaths away, and why your sitting posture may have kept you from speaking up in class. Our body conveys more about us than our words, so body language is crucial for communication. Imagine you're trying to put your baby to bed and ease them to sleep with a lullaby. Now, imagine you're delivering the lullaby with wide eyes, a furrowed brow, and your shoulders hunched forward. No matter how soothing your voice may be, your body language will send an aggressive message that won't be very useful in lulling your child to sleep. This is because our bodies sometimes express more about us than our words. In a 2000 study at Harvard University, psychologist Nancy Etkoff ran trials that revealed just how important body language is for communication. There were two groups of people in this study. The first group was made up of people who had aphasia, a condition where you have trouble understanding speech. The second group consisted of people with no speech comprehension difficulties. Both groups were shown videos of people talking. Sometimes the people in the videos were telling a lie. Sometimes they were telling the truth. The participants were asked to try to detect the lies from the truth. Interestingly, the study showed that the group with aphasia was consistently better at detecting lies. Etkoff believes this is due to the fact that, since they have trouble understanding the words themselves, they pay more attention to body language than those who can understand the words. And it's in this body language that the person's true feelings and thoughts can be read. As the study proved, body language is a key part of communication, since it reveals signs of our true feelings. This is worth paying attention to, especially when you're delivering an important speech. For example, if you're trying to deliver a motivational message, your intentions can be undercut if your body is tense and balled up, since your audience will pick up on this inconsistency. To be an effective communicator, your words should therefore match your body language. For this to happen, you need to truly believe in the message you're delivering. In other words, you need to be authentic in your communication. And we'll look at precisely how you can be more authentic and communicate more effectively in the blinks ahead. The body says what words cannot. The body never lies. Martha Graham, dancer. It's easy to affirm your core values, and doing so makes you more convincing and resilient to stress. There's no shortage of self-help books that expound upon the benefits of self-affirmations, such as repeatedly telling yourself, "Every day I get better and better," or "I always see the bright side of life." Such affirmations are superficial and rarely do much good. However, there are different kinds of affirmations, and some can be truly effective, like taking the time to affirm your core values. In 2014, Stanford psychologist Jeffrey Cohen conducted a study that included an exercise intended to strengthen core values. It's so simple that you could do it in your spare time today. The first step is to write down a list of things you value in life, such as creativity, healthy living, hard work, giving back to your community, spirituality, or whatever else you may be passionate about. Then pick one from the list to be a core value, and take a moment to write a short essay about this topic and why it's meaningful to you. For instance, when a participant in Cohen's study chose being of service as her core value, her essay explained how she felt the world would be a better place if more people took the time to help one another. It may sound simplistic, but this exercise has surprising benefits, such as making you more resilient to daily stress and more convincing in how you communicate with people. Writing an essay about one of your core values was also part of a 2005 study by the American psychologists David Creswell and David Sherman. In this scenario, one group wrote essays about their primary core value, while the second group wrote essays on random topics. After the writing exercise, the participants were put in a purposefully stressful situation, which involved giving a speech and solving math problems in front of an unfriendly panel of judges. The participants had their stress levels assessed by testing saliva samples for levels of cortisol, a stress-related hormone. As you may have guessed, the participants who'd written about their core values showed no increase in cortisol levels during the stress situation, while the other group showed significant increases in their levels. Before heading into a situation where we may be challenged, we can reduce our anxiety by reaffirming the part of our authentic, best selves. Imposter syndrome is more common than you might think, and you shouldn't let it hinder you. As you've probably noticed, many of the best communicators exude a certain confidence when they speak, but such confidence can prove elusive, especially if you struggle to feel a sense of self-worth. Many of us have the feeling that we're inadequate, we're undeserving of success, or perhaps it's the feeling that we'll never be capable of speaking well in front of others, so why bother trying to improve? This feeling of being a fraud or undeserving of prosperity is clinically known as imposter syndrome, and it's more widespread than you may think. The term was first popularized by psychologist Pauline Clance in 1978, who was personally familiar with the condition. Clance had experienced plenty of academic and professional success in her career, yet she continued to feel undeserving of praise. In her mind, any good fortune she received was a matter of luck, and she was nothing more than an imposter, especially when compared to her more deserving peers. In 1978, Clance conducted a study with 178 other successful, mostly white and middle-class American women to see if they too experienced imposter syndrome. As it turned out, the vast majority of these women also felt inadequate or fraudulent, despite experiencing a pattern of achievements that should have proved otherwise. In 1993, Clance revisited this study, this time looking at men. The results showed that men were, in fact, just as strongly affected by imposter syndrome. But the difference was, they tended to keep it to themselves and would only admit to such feelings if they could remain anonymous. As you may know from first-hand experience, this kind of inferiority complex is hard to shake. As the study showed, no amount of success or achievement was ever enough to get rid of it. What does help, however, is to keep in mind just how widespread imposter syndrome is, and remember that most, if not all human beings, suffer from it. When you understand this, you can realize that one of two things is true. Either everyone is inadequate, or everyone's sense of self-worth is malfunctional. Knowing that the second option is the truth, you can start to catch and recognize the syndrome when it starts creeping up, especially in those stressful moments before your next big speech. Feeling powerless can lead to actual powerlessness, but there are remedies for this. As a psychologist, the author Cuddy was once contacted by Cassidy, a woman who felt lost and powerless in life. After talking to her, Cuddy realized what the problem was. Throughout high school and college, Cassidy had been a successful athlete, specializing in track and field. But after graduating from college, her empowering athletic life faded away, leaving her feeling helpless and uncertain. Cassidy's experience isn't unusual. In fact, it's part of a vicious cycle that begins with feelings of powerlessness and results in behavioral changes and actual powerlessness. This cycle was the subject of a 2003 study by the psychologist Dr. Keltner, which showed how feelings of empowerment and powerlessness affect the approach system. The approach system is made up of a network of regions in the brain that promotes curiosity, being adventurous, and trying new things. Naturally, the approach system plays a big role in whether someone is socially outgoing and willing to seek out social and professional opportunities. On the other hand, there's the inhibition system, which promotes cautious behavior. However, when this system becomes too strong, it can cause you to see threats where other people might recognize opportunities. And few things trigger your inhibition system more than repeated feelings of powerlessness. So, if someone experiences some disempowering situations, it's not uncommon for the person to dwell on these events, allowing the inhibition system to take over. When this happens, the person ends up stuck in a rut of powerlessness. Fortunately, you can get out of this vicious cycle by refocusing on positive events, as this will re-engage and re-strengthen the approach system. Even if you're feeling disempowered right now, you can likely recall a time when your actions did result in a feeling of empowerment. Try this technique, developed by Pamela Smith, a professor of management studies at UCLA San Diego. Recall a moment of empowerment that is connected to your core values. Maybe it was a moment when you stood up to a bully or bonded with your friends after choosing to be honest and open-hearted. Whatever the moment may be, by recalling it now, you can engage with your sense of empowerment, which will improve your psychological state by strengthening your approach system. Power and movement are intimately connected. There are other, more physical exercises that also encourage feelings of empowerment. Take the haka, for example. The haka is a dance, often performed in a group, that originates with the Maori people, but has been popularized by the New Zealand rugby team, the All Blacks, who perform the dance before every match. The haka is characterized by empowering movements like greatly expanding your chest, stomping your feet, and slapping your thighs. Engaging in a coordinated dance like this can be exciting, but the haka is especially effective because every move is designed to display power and intimidate opponents. This dance is a perfect example of just how connected movement and power are. In fact, the human mind will pick up on certain body movements as being either powerful or powerless. In a 2015 study conducted by the author and the biologist Nicholas Troll, 100 participants were shown images of outline figures moving on a screen. The figures were just basic lines and points meant to represent the limbs of the human body. As these figures made movements and gestures, participants were asked to rate them as being either powerful or powerless. The results show that people recognize expansive movements, such as broad arm movements, and big, bouncy, full-bodied steps as being powerful. Conversely, smaller and more restricted or contracted movements are quickly recognized as being representative of powerlessness. Since movements of the body so clearly reveal our underlying feelings, it is important to consider the gestures you make when addressing an audience. For example, in one 1998 study, any gestures or postures that make a person appear smaller are read by others as being signs of powerlessness. This includes a protracted posture, with the head being drawn down and shoulders slumped forward. But it also includes more subtle muscle contractions, like having tightened facial expressions. The study also showed that when people draw their hand up around their neck, this is seen as a clear sign of powerlessness. The reason is that this is an instinctively defensive move, meant to protect the vulnerable carotid artery that runs along the side of the neck. Our body would make the same reactive gesture if we were attacked by a predator, and remarkably, we still make the gesture in vulnerable situations, like standing in front of strangers giving a speech. So, the next time you are negotiating a contract or trying to impress an audience, keep this in mind and use open, expressive body language like a fearless Maori warrior would. Our nervous system has two main modes of operation, and it is easy to activate the relaxation mode. If you've ever confessed to being nervous before a big meeting or event, you may have had a friend put their hand on your shoulder and tell you, just relax. This is sensible advice since we want to avoid having tense, constricted muscles that signify powerlessness, but it's easier said than done. As it turns out though, knowing how to relax can indeed be easier to do once you better understand how the nervous system works. To begin with, you should know that the human nervous system has two primary modes of operation: the sympathetic nervous system, SNS, and the parasympathetic nervous system, PNS. The SNS is activated in any situation that requires us to be alert, whereas the PNS is engaged whenever we feel safe and relaxed, since it is responsible for slowing the heart rate and encouraging more slow and deep breathing. Therefore, whenever you want to diffuse a stressful moment, you want to engage with the PNS, as it will encourage muscle relaxation in a much more powerful posture. The trick to activating the PNS lies in the system's main conduit, the vagus nerve, which runs from the brain to the heart and lungs. When everything seems safe, the brain will send a message down to lower the heart and breathing rate. However, it also works the other way around. If you consciously tell yourself to take slow, deep breaths and relax your muscles, a signal will travel up to the brain and you'll begin to feel more confident and in control. You can try this simple breathing exercise right now. Take a slow and deep in-breath. Pause, and take a long and slow out-breath. Long, slow breathing stimulates the PNS, so repeat the in and out cycle several times. In a 2013 study by biologist M.K. Basu, this exercise proved to reduce anxiety, alleviate depression, and increase levels of optimism. People reported feeling more control over their emotions, or, in other words, more powerful. Body language influences people in everyday life, and improving your posture is empowering. When Cuddy teaches at Harvard Business School, she not only encourages active student participation in class, but also lets them know that such participation will factor greatly into their final grades. Yet, even with this considerable incentive, some of her students still wouldn't participate. Remarkably, what Cuddy noticed was that by having these students change their posture and body language, their willingness to engage also changed. Cuddy recognized that the lack of participation wasn't due to the students having trouble understanding the material. They all scored well on evaluations. Instead, the common trait was that the non-participators all had the same kind of powerless posture and body language. As soon as they walked into class, they all gravitated towards the edges of the room and kept their heads down, their eyes glued to their books or electronic devices. And instead of sitting erect with both feet on the ground, the non-participating students were practically tied up in knots, with their limbs tightly crossed and their fingers nervously fidgeting with their hair. To Cuddy, it was clear that this body language revealed and reinforced their own sense of negative self-worth, which resulted in their inability to participate in class, and subsequently affected their social and academic goals. This led to a 2010 study by Cuddy and a group of collaborators, which showed that by improving posture, people could also improve their sense of empowerment. In the study, participants observed a series of photographs that featured figures in different poses, and were then asked to mimic those poses. Some participants mimicked powerful poses, such as standing up straight with their hands on their hips, or reclining back in a chair with their shoulders back. Other participants were given powerless poses, such as having their arms tightly crossing in front of their body, or sitting hunched over in a chair. Afterwards, the study tested their approach system by asking them if they wanted to keep $2 or take their chance at either doubling them out or losing the money by playing a dice game. Among the people who'd mimicked the power poses, 33% were willing to roll the dice. But among those who assumed powerless postures, only 8% were willing to take the chance. So, the simple act of striking a positive posture, what the author calls power poses, can strengthen your approach system and make you more active and willing to grab opportunities in life. Prepare for challenges with power poses, and maintain good posture during the challenges. As the author discovered, power poses are not only useful for feeling more confident and outgoing in life, they can also be used strategically to prepare yourself for a challenging situation. By striking a power pose, you can give yourself a much-needed boost of relaxation, control, and empowerment. This makes a power pose the perfect tool for getting yourself in the right frame of mind and body for whatever challenges you're about to face. Since hardly any day goes by without its fair share of challenges, why not start each morning with some poses before you leave the comfort of home? All a power pose requires is a safe and private room, such as your bedroom, a bathroom, or an empty elevator. Remember, power poses are ones that expand the body. Like a victorious Superman or Superwoman, stand firmly straight, with your hands on your hips, or perhaps with both arms lifted up into the air, like you just kicked the winning goal at a championship match. If you're in a less private space, like the waiting room before an important meeting, then simply sit up straight and strong, with your shoulders back. It's also important to remember to keep the strong posture going, and not to deflate once you're in the middle of your challenging situation. Obviously, you don't want to strike a power pose in the middle of a presentation. Speaking to people with hands on your hips will likely be odd and off-putting to those around you, and therefore defeat your purposes. But that doesn't mean you can't continue to strike a powerful posture by remembering to keep your shoulders back and your chest open, and to continue taking deep breaths. You should also keep yourself firmly grounded by keeping your weight on both feet and not shifting from one to the other or standing with your legs crossed. And don't forget to keep your gaze up and out towards the room in front of you, rather than at your feet or the floor below. At this point, you should be ready to start engaging with each and every day with a boldness and vibrancy that makes life exciting. Remember, there's nothing to lose by being confident. And if you ever feel like you're drifting and powerless, it might be the perfect time to strike a power pose. Final summary. The key message in this book. Our body and mind are strongly connected. Therefore, when our body language and posture becomes constricted, our feelings follow suit and we become powerless, anxious, and depressed. Fortunately, we can get ourselves back on track by adopting strong postures and powerful poses. By doing so, our state of mind will also become more confident. This is especially important in trying to communicate in a convincing manner, as those who speak with confidence are guaranteed to win over their audiences more often than someone whose constricted body language betrays a lack of confidence. Actionable advice. Set a power pose reminder. Power posing and keeping a strong posture are great, but it can be hard to remember to do them. One simple solution is to program reminders on your phone. By setting up reminders every hour, you can begin to train yourself to keep an eye on your posture and make sure you don't deflate into a hunched over slouch while working at your desk. And striking a power pose is most effective when it becomes a regularly scheduled daily routine. So turn your phone into an ally and make sure you get the most out of your new habit. What to read next? Captivate by Vanessa Van Edwards. Presence provided great solutions for adding some much-needed confidence to our everyday lives, as well as helping us to recognize the importance of body language when trying to communicate. But let's say you're still feeling uncertain about the science of social interaction. If that's the case, then you'll want to check out the book Captivate from 2017 by Vanessa Van Edwards. You'll find a wealth of valuable information on things like nonverbal cues, eye contact, and effective hand gestures. All important details that you can use to make your conversations more effective and meaningful, and less of a stressful ordeal to get through. Fucking technology. Marie KQQ. Hey, welcome back to you. Happy New Year. And Foreign Pine. I think sometimes I'm guilty of some of the stuff that was written about here. Some of this looking down, and I guess it's something to work on. Or, well, I don't know. It's like you know all these things, but do you actively put them into practice? In fact, recently I was trying to get my father to practice this too, this deep breathing. If I'm not doing much of anything, or just generally I'll think about this. Anyways. Moving right along. I'm sweating a bit. It's a beautiful day over here. We could ask for the weather report if you guys are curious. You know, sometimes you do this. You remind me. I get people doing that. Like I'm playing piano and they're like, sit up straight. Keep your back straight. Like, okay. It just, it takes less energy to slouch. Oh, man. Okay, I'm gonna move this down and pull some stuff. We're gonna start the day. It's really warm. What do I want to do today? Need to think about this a bit. Mismatches between the time invested and then the value gained or value transferred. There are a lot of those. Some big imbalances. Anywho, let me move this first. This is good. Well, you can't really make out much of my screen. Sneaky crawdad. You go down, you should get some sound. Yeah, I agree. Usually I'm talking at this window, and there's nothing here to help cut down on vibrations, or not vibrations, reflections. So things will end up sounding less than optimal. I'll keep doubling down though. Yeah, there's some small shit to take care of, but at the same time, I think the exercise is kind of important. I think it's time to start up again. On that note, let me weigh myself. No. Never mind. I'm gonna commit to exercise. I want to get some stuff together though. Take care of some stuff that's taking up space. Exercise is important. Yeah. My audio is cutting out. It's choppy. Is it? Fuck. Yes. Let me monitor real quick. I hope it wasn't cutting out earlier. Okay, so let's see. How now, brown cow? It might just, might be the filters cutting in and out. Yeah, foreign pine. It's so damn important. I started getting a little more active again. Doing some exercise before bed, before winding down for the night. That's been useful. But I want to incorporate back in, like bring back in the weights because it's efficient. Can't really beat it. At nighttime, some stretching and then body weight stuff. That's all good and fun. Wow. It's a little disconcerting. Yoshikage Kira. Not familiar. Exercising before bed. Yeah. I was doing some stretching. I think that's really important. Oh, yeah. So stuff for like further development. I need to make notes. I keep thinking that just saying it out loud is going to be enough. But it ends up being a little too slow. Exercising when you get up, living a quiet life, always 8 hours of sleep. Yeah, that sounds like a good life. Habits are important. Having good habits. And then figuring out some way to give value. That's it. I was reading this morning something I guess I don't typically do, because for a while I'd just been throwing myself into looking at social media feeds every morning. But it's always the same shit. By and large, same shit, different day. So this morning, instead of doing that, I saw a notification pop up on my phone. It was pretty intriguing. It said simply, individuality is also a fetish, or is a fetish. And I thought it was so strange that I copied it, and then I posted it on like my social media pages, because I was like, I don't know, what do you make of that? Individuality is a fetish, or is it also a fetish? So, out of curiosity, I Googled this, and I don't get any direct hits. I'm just like, where did they come up with this line? But I did find my way over to an essay on Marx. I just started reading that. Talked about freedom and fetishization and capitalism, of course. Good segue, I think, from some of the stuff I was ranting about or talking about last night. I say ranting, use ranting very loosely here. You would make a really good podcast. Maybe one of these days. Right now, I have fun with things the way they are, which is just like put out a little something. Doesn't have to be original, just a little something. And then, engage with folks. But there've got to be some filters. It can't be too open all the time. Otherwise, energy just goes fucking everywhere. Nothing gets done. So, explore. 26 poses from... What was this guy's name again? Okay. That's a thing to look into. Hey, Luck. You reached out to an old friend? That's good. Did you hear back? Alright, let's start my work day. Out on my digital street corner. Oh shit, not yet. There's some stuff I want to screenshot. because there's some really kind people out there. Last night I was reminded of this. Tapestry on cloth on walls. That's sound film. Yeah, I was thinking along those lines. Like, it'd be really cool to have just rugs on the walls. That'd be super badass. This is, it's not even session notes, it's just stuff that came up. Rubbing on the walls, what? Yeah. Oh, nice, Luck. You got a response back right away. That's nice. Anyways, some meaningful, encouraging words last night. Some good stuff for food for thought. Foreign pine, I'll have you last night I did something unusual. I asked that the folks that were tuned in pray for me. And then one viewer spoke up. They said that it was their first time writing in the chat, even though they'd watched or tuned in many times before. And I'm noting down what they wrote. It's not captured in like anywhere else. It would get lost to the sands at the time. And I think this type of thing is useful from time to time, just to capture it and hold on to it in times of distress. Being able to look back on some highlights and call them out. And I shared a little bit. And Snaky Crawdad, yeah. The dots, they're grok from the sun, yeah, I remember. Snaky Crawdad. I'm personally not worried about Iran because I'll be at Daddy Pence's camp instead of being drafted. Alright. Like, I think you asked about it. I'm not thinking too much about it. It's big though. It was big. I'm personally still curious to see how this impeachment thing shakes out. Like what more comes to light, if anything. So this is finished. It's one thing I wanted to get done. Thank God, I believe homosexuality is a disability according to the draft. It's 2020 now. You know, times have changed. Maybe in a big enough way. I've seen some funny stuff though. Like, there was this one image said like just about over women. Like, yeah, all equality, but then come the draft scenario. So no, send the guys, go send the boys. And other people suggesting that everyone who's calling for war, they should be the ones to go get drafted. Like, congratulations, son. You wanted a war? Oh, we got you a war. Do us proud. No? TikToks and pictures. Yeah, the memes are everywhere. Save. Hey. Thank you for your message last night. I'll hold on to your info. Stop them through. Send the boomers instead of the millennials and Gen Z. Oh, a lot of them too old to be fighting. I mean, wait, not a lot of them. They are too old to be fighting. They're the ones in charge. You know? Yeah, I'm serious about keeping notes, too. And making these lists. I'm gonna do this thing right. Thank you. I think I'm primarily gonna lean towards, if I ever retreat from the masses, it's gonna be leaning towards Discord first. But right now, Discord has my server has its own pool of problems. Chief among them is, well, no, actually it's fine. It's fine right now. Quiet is good. Quiet is good. It means less moderating and there's less work. All right, Dave. Have a good session at your yoga class. I made a note about yoga poses, so I'll be exploring some of that. Look, you asked, Yeti Eater, so you think Iran will attack USA? Cyber attacks. That's the one big thing that's already been written about. Trump said something the other day, right? He tweeted that we're targeting these sites of historical importance, cultural and historical significance. And then folks were saying, well, look at the Geneva Convention. It says you can't do that. It's an act of, it's a war crime to actually go and attack these sites. So that's very clearly just a threat. Say, hey, we know what you care about. No, I'm a little guy. What am I gonna do? Just occasionally tune into the news, I suppose. That's about the gist of it. You know, me personally, I've got loaded mags, I've got my AR, I've got my handguns, but nobody's gonna come to my doorstep, and I'm not looking to get shipped out someplace to go fight. Not that fight. You know, I've got my own fight to do. Selfish, sure. But we've got to make ends meet. We're gonna keep building the base. Because it's not there yet. Slowly but surely, it's growing. Things are moving in the right direction, I think. starting to get a little bit of traction. So I'm excited for this next go around. Very excited. Oh yeah, here. Get these rainbow lights going. Sneaky crawdad, and one of your friends' mom's friend's son got recruited. Sign up for when he's 18, he can be drafted whenever. Leaving in under a week. Woo, shit. To boot camp. No one follows the UN. It's like, yeah, people respect it. It exists for a reason. Thank you. Smiley face. But I was kind of tempted to get some more lights. There was a pretty solid deal for some lights around Christmas time. I did not jump on them, but these were LED strip lights that you could use. It was like 2 strips, and you could like mount them behind a TV or a monitor, and they could sync to whatever was on the screen. That seemed pretty cool. Right, these are all nice to have. I don't have it like that yet. So for now, the focus really needs to be eliminating some of this crap that's taking up space. By the way, YetiEater.com/inventory will show you all of my crap. Everything's for sale. And just building stability. Gotta build some financial stability. Gatsta. Chrome programmable RGB LEDs. This the deal I was talking about, it was part of the Philips Hue ecosystem. I have some of the Hue stuff. I like that you can hit it from, because they were a first mover in the space, you can hit it from virtually everything. How's my sister doing? Good. Am I worried about Russia? No, I'm just worried about making ends meet. Again, my thinking right now is very limited. I say this seriously. I'm a little guy. I'm a small fish. I'm hardly even swimming straight. So in time, yeah, maybe we'll get more political, hot button topics and stuff. But right now, it's good to keep in the back of one's mind, but be aware of to some degree. But I'm not on the front lines there. Nor do I intend to be. Not right now. There's a time and place for everything. But first things first. Alright, so we'll let this thing just do its thing. Yeah, Philips Hue is expensive. But sometimes they have stuff on cheap. They have sales from time to time. Because everybody carries the product. I just look to buy it during like around Black Friday or any of the other big sales holidays, and get plenty of good stuff for less. Patience. Lucky shared that before about North Korea and our friend. And that's cool. If he does it, good for him. You know? Good for him. I need to make a list. I need to make a list. I got some little tags that I'm applying to folks. Okay, but today, new stuff that I can put out, right? There's a whole bunch of shit to do. So let's plug away. The phone's gonna keep on buzzing. I'm just gonna tune it out. Or what if I get this? Turn off notifications. That'll help. All right. Okay, I'm gonna move things around a bit. Cool. This thing. Where are you guys at? There you go, I found you. Alright, Sneaky Crawdad. Eat something good. Built in Retina display and full screen this hoe. Would I take my shirt off for gold? Yeah. Yeah, I'm down. For gold? Of course, gold is, it's hard money. You know? Precious metals, let's do it. It might encourage me to get moving with this workout too. So that's important. But I like the way you think. Alright, Sneaky Crawdad. If it's Whataburger today, it's Whataburger. I think that it would also be wise to revisit my budget numbers. Make sure it's accurate. But in order to get that accurate, I said I need to figure out about this healthcare thing, my healthcare costs. Dude, the buzzing is actually driving me nuts. Bring your boldest self to your biggest challenges. Be bold, it says. It entreats you, be bold. got this thing ripped. What healthcare costs do you have? Well, right now I don't budget for them. So the number that I'm showing, I can't remember which side's which, but the number that I'm showing under this operating expenses heading, it's not accurate. Because it's not accounting for healthcare costs. I don't have health insurance. And strictly speaking, I'm shirking a civic duty by not having it. There's no longer a tax penalty, but it doesn't help the collective bargaining power of the people not to have health insurance. Because, you know, we don't get that provided by the state. State here being nation state. So, you know, it's one of those things I ought to roll in. So I might just go ahead and look at the health insurance marketplace and choose the lowest cost catastrophic plan. Just put that down in my books. In general, how do you get them? I mean, okay, so say you have health insurance. Like, I would call the bare minimum coverage you want some like catastrophic health insurance in case you end up in an accident. Or healthcare is prohibitively expensive in this country. So in the unlikely event that you end up in an accident, you want those costs covered as much as possible. You want regular checkups, regular health screenings. You want to take care of your teeth. You know? Get cleanings twice a year. I haven't gone to a dentist in years. I saw a doctor last year, I think, or the year before. There's a clip from on my Twitch channel that Jody took, where I received news that, you know, my STI screen came back and it was all negative. I'm very excited about this because I had been less than safe. Sly Blue, you have a better understanding of health insurance than most politicians. Well, I don't know about that. They have to get into the numbers. But just as a general concept, yeah. And I consider myself fairly apolitical. I just absorb a bit of what I learn, what I hear. But yeah, it's important. It's important. Foreign pride. I know I wouldn't want to get cancer if I lived in the US. I hope you never get cancer. Here in Houston, where we've got one of the leading cancer treatment facilities, but it's still not something you want. Shit will wipe you out. But more and more, that's what's killing people. Otherwise healthy people. Here you don't want anything. I came across something recently that may be helpful. Helpful for me and then other people that are doing what I do. The Adult Performers Actors Guild, APAG. I'm going to look into this a bit. Maybe pursue membership there. Like, so long as I'm in industry. Gotta be smart. I was thinking about my position, actually. Like, where I stand as far as the industry is concerned. I'm a lone wolf, by and large. But when I do work then for the company that I worked with, Banana Fever, see yetieater.com/banana fever. Oh, adults only. They're paying bottom dollar for the types of roles and responsibilities that are being assigned. So I think about this. And then collectivization. Just a little bit. Just a little bit. So it behooves me to get out from underneath that umbrella as soon as possible. Meaning they're going to try to pay me just enough to keep showing up. Because that's the employment game for you. The next project, they want me functioning as director, editor, and actor. It's quite a bit of responsibility. I'm excited for it. But man, no, the guaranteed payout it's tiny. For the amount of energy I'll be bringing into it, I'd want to have some cushion, something to sit on. You have any experience with those? Back-end profits? We can talk about that. Foreign Pine, you asked if I have any experience with those. Editing, I have some experience just from playing around with content creation on the web, for years. I wanted the editing role. I knew I wanted that. But the amount that they're looking to pay as a premium for my undertaking editing and like directing it's it's whatever, right? The way I see it, it's whatever. You can't really direct and act at the same time. That's what are you going to do? Because you can't see from the camera's perspective. That means you have to have a lot of faith in what the cameraman is doing. I can trust people. Slide Blue, as far as back-end profits, there are no residuals. There are no royalties. The content owner has all of that. They retain all of that. And that's commonplace. So the working arrangement is set up such that for me to profit on the back end, I must refer subscriptions. And that's why I'm hopeful that I can build some base and then kind of get people going through my links. But ultimately it's about developing a list, right? So in the short run, And in the long run, it's developing lists so that I have the power to just reach out to people. Say, okay, hey, I'd like to do this. Or this is what's new. They want you, they pay residuals. Interesting. Thing James Franco and Jason Bateman do. They get that. Okay. Right now, I have no representation either. So I'm wearing all the hats, literally all the hats, save for the administrative work on their end of getting everybody together in one place at one time. If money were no object, then yeah, I'd start my own thing. I'd roll my own show, 100%. Direct and act on the same. Okay. I'll make a note of that one. Slide blue. I'll make a note. Thank you. So, for me, right now, it's I've got to increase my monthly recurring revenue. Because right now, it's pretty much non-existent. I'm still pretty much where I was. Where I was before embarking upon this journey. But that's not good. That's not good, considering the content's been out, it's circulated. And I chalked this up to one major problem was I didn't have my funnel built out appropriately. It's still not fully built. I need to be capturing user info, just contacts, and not relying on social media for that. Because social media is like, it works to some extent, but it's also very loud. It's very, very loud. Emails, sure, you can forward emails. That's fine. Social media also suffers from the problem where individual users follow a lot of people. Like myself, I'm following. I at some point I want to revisit the list of people I'm following, and that ends up seeing potentially useful messages getting drowned out by the rest of the activity on the platform. So you want a direct line to people. Like, I've known this stuff for forever. I just didn't really care to grab people's email addresses, and I need to get that. I need to get set up on that. So I can't tell you how many people are just like, oh yeah, let me know when this happens. Let me know when this happens. Okay, I gotta develop some newsletters. That's obvious. But yeah, said it before, say it again. I know enough to be dangerous. Just trying to make ends meet first. And then we go on to the next thing. Need the base, and then we can build to the sky. Let me hide away these notes for now. Okay, so what we were working on, we can close this out, close and halt this. yeah, eventually I'll get around to pushing more. Actually, this could be the thing that I regularly do. It's one of the things that I regularly do. Close this for now. Do you want to be on screen or make money? Nothing wrong with wanting to be on screen, but there's a lot of competition. Being behind the camera is much more profitable. Yeah, I mean, at the end of the day, the goal is move towards a vertical integration, right? In any business enterprise, like so much as possible, vertically integrate. So, I mean, this type of business is it has very low startup costs. And there's some natural barriers to entry, which is good. And then from there, it's, I guess the one thing that's keeping me from moving forward in the way I'd like to right now, or a couple of things. One is a better understanding of the legal situation here. And then two, confidence that if I invest in something, I'll see adequate returns to make up for the investment. So until then, it's been a long, slow burn of just doing this. A lot of one-to-one interactions on the air while I plug away at other stuff. As far as do I want to be on screen? At the beginning, I didn't care for it. I didn't care to be out in front of the camera. That's just where things are now. And look, if you still want a farm, hey, why not? Go for it. Okay. There's a lot of miscellaneous small stuff I can take care of. One thing. I think I'm going to build out the site a little bit more. I'll spend some time on that today. I'm going to fly blind for a bit. I want to get this package out of my hair. And it's going to help to get closer to where the work needs to be done. I've got to print something out. And then we'll worry about all the other crap. First, though, my pitcher is empty. I'm going to fill it up. Let's move. Let's get some stuff moving here. Where's your time zone? You can see that Houston, Texas is in the U.S. Central Time Zone. I'm flying blind, by the way, so can't see your messages right now. Grab some water, get set up. Whoops. Sorry about that. This thing's a little unreal. Me at home. Polypole. Okay. So we're gonna move over here for a bit. And this is all very temporary. Hopefully you can't. You can probably see everything. I don't really give a shit. Just do me a favor, if you find out who I am, please respect my privacy. Thank you. I'm very easy to find. For better or for worse. I think that I'm going to want to run a cable directly from the printer over to my laptop. Just in case wireless printing doesn't work. It'd be nice to get the wireless printing set up properly. But it might not work. I tried last night. It's just a no-go. I don't even have the cable going into the back of this thing. Alright, so let's go grab a cable. Move over all of the computing stuff, and with any luck, it'll work. Where is an appropriate cable for this thing? There's so much crap here. This I no longer have. I can set this to the side. Just gotta clean up around here. This is terrible. Not this. This should work. Hopefully it will reach. The way I look at it, there's well, I could explain, but I won't right now. There. Keep this here for now. Oops. Set you down there. Whoops, there goes my stack of business cards that I never reference. Let's move this guy. Fishing. Still not plugged in. Pull all this crap for a moment. Okay. Wow, there's not even enough. Jesus. Okay. One thing at a time. All right. Get a sheet of paper. And with any luck, I don't think it's in the right print queue. Let's try to move this to a different printer. Let me delete this job and try on this other one. Please work. Hey, I think it's gonna work. I think it's working. So Rob, hi. All right, Matthew, I don't know if you're still here, but I'm in the middle of some stuff. So Rob, World War III? I don't know. Not my decision. If it was up to me, we wouldn't be wasting the energy fighting all the time. Seems like a silly thing to do always. Got bigger fish to fry, right? What do you think? World War III? And I ruled the nation, hey? Something's not working right here. Please work. Excuse me. This thing is a piece of shit. Hey presto, we got our return label printed. That's good. Close out of this thing for now. Cancel. So I'm kind of curious if the whole wireless dealio will work. While I'm here, I may as well scan in my diploma. Know that. That's something I said I would do a long time ago. But I'm not even gonna bother. It's fine. I got this printed. That's all I wanted. Wow, that's strong. Okay, I'm gonna move some stuff around. Down my hair. That's it, huh? Cool. Simple. So as to be prepared, since I don't have a label printer, I've got to make use of tape. And there's a roll here. Clear tape. Oh, right. I forgot. There you go. I'm not using that. I see I haven't missed anything. That's good. good. Great gym at the gym. Hope you have a good session. All right, that's good. Whoops, I totally neglected to include something inside of this, but it's should be okay. Failed to dot my I's and cross T's and stuff. It's all good. Okay, it's all buttoned up. Let's, oh, no, that's FedEx, okay. I got a little excited. I thought it was the USPS truck. I'm sure they can help out too. In fact, I'm gonna go run and ask this guy. I'll be right back. Okay, folks. That's a negative. But it was worth a shot. Schedule pickup. They can pick up on the next day. Oh, yeah, I noticed that there was a package. What is that package? Oh, I know what it is. It's a gift. Can I pick up today? No, I can get a pickup tomorrow. Select schedule pickup. They don't show up until very late on Mondays. Okay. Thanks for accepting my kink. I hope you enjoy these as a gift to wear whenever you want, and to also wear for one night tip to see them on your sexy feet. I guess I'll leave these indoors for now. Cool. Okay. Sandals. Time for me to take a bio break. Back in the tick. Okay. Yeah. Okay. As the first thing, let's play around with some stuff. Alright, Pauline. Oh shit! Someone hosted my channel on Twitch, and I didn't realize. Oops. Sorry. So that was the very first thing. Whoops. Alright, that wasn't good. Cost of living. Well, let's find that number again. Should be here. 17, 14, 35. Okay, boom. It's more accurate right away. Operating expenses, I think a lot of people aren't entirely sure what that means, and then This is the most accurate way of putting it. Clear, concise, everybody gets it. The cost to just be. That's really getting to me. Oh, you stay here. Stay. I'll be right back. Hey, my good boy. You did it. You stayed all by yourself. You didn't need any babysitting. Hey, old bud. Where shall we put this? Water. It's within reach right there. Thomas W. Thomas. Does this represent a change of policy? Not really. I wouldn't say so. Although it might make sense to, huh? But I don't know. I've been doing this for a while, keeping things going to all the places at all times. Oh yeah, since you're here, let me follow up with you. Recently, on the 4th of January, just about midnight my time, you responded to my message, a tweet I'd made a long time ago, talking about wanting to dramatically change 100 people's relationships with money, providing each of 100 people with just $750 worth of value. And you said that I never got mine. Could you make it 750 plus interest? So, if you're interested, let's begin. Say, I never got even 75 cents. Okay. So on the topic of your relationship with money, what could I help you with now? if it would help, I took some notes because I wanted to develop a series, a quick series, but given by me. Some free stuff. How can I help you? I have no relationship with money. Of course you do. I'd beg to differ. You had a working career, now you find yourself in retirement. So you've actually had a long relationship with money. It may not have been all the money that you wanted to possess, but it's what you had. And you continue to have a relationship with money. We're not speaking money and me, the living death. I feel you. You say, I bought Mercedes-Benzes. They are nice cars. Beautiful cars. Very expensive to maintain. But the work of craftsmen a new one every 3 years. Projecting that you had access to this wealth. People the world over love European cars. I own one. Mine's very old. And just another 7 years, 8 years, it will qualify to be a vintage car, a classic car. I'll be able to put antique car plates on it, or classic car plates, whatever it is in this state. Yes, I read you. Indeed, buying a new car every 3 years, it is a losing proposition. But you're only human, I'm only human. We sometimes engage in this conspicuous consumption. Trying to keep up with the Joneses, all of that gets the better of us. You say I should have kept the first one. But all that technology, all the new creature comforts they keep introducing every refresh cycle, it's hard to say no to. But in hindsight, I guess it's easy. Now no car at all. No kidding. Not having wheels sucks. Really limits your freedom here. It's one of the things that was hampering the freedom of one of my friends. He used to live in this neighborhood. He was living with his sister. Retired man. Name is Ruben. And I think one of his nieces or nephews, an extended family member in any event, gifted him a truck. And last I checked with him, he replaced the battery, and I think he was able to get it running. So here we are now. No car. I take it you have surplus. You must have some surplus. Otherwise, you wouldn't be able to tip folks here. Myself. I lost money on every trade-in. It's how the dealership wins. I sold cars for a period of a few months. The customers are always going to want to haggle over the sticker price of the car. I had to whore them out at the invoice, plus whatever manufacturer incentive there was at the time. If they had a trade-in, that's where we made money. That and whatever else the dealership has going on, financing, aftermarket sales, what have you. House always wins. Or we try at least. I look to you for wisdom. And that's no LOL. Okay. See, this is something that I knew I could share with folks to some degree. I just figured a lot of people wouldn't come knocking on my door asking for financial advice because not at this point, because I have no real means. So the first objection that most people would have then be like, why would I take financial advice from somebody who doesn't even have their ends meeting? That's a good objection. But my folks, they're millionaire next door types. Very unassuming. A lot of their peers the same way. I've read a bit. But for now, I guess the first thing to do, step one, budget. Do you have a budget? You have a big, fat, beautiful home. It's not, I didn't earn it. I'm the product of quite a bit of privilege. I acknowledge that. So in that respect, I'm doing well. But I mean, at this point, I don't make enough to cover my base cost of living. So all of this is illusory. It won't continue to stand unless I take massive action. If you have it, you earned it. Not necessarily. Great example of that is like very closely aligned to what I just said. Generational wealth. The next generation, they haven't necessarily earned anything. It's just passed on to them. Chinese have a saying that wealth doesn't extend past 3 generations. The habits that result in the accrual of wealth in the first generation, they end up ultimately becoming diluted, such that 3 generations down the line, there's nothing. It gets squandered. Anyhow, question, do you have a budget? No. Surely you have some semblance of a budget. This is very important. Gives you a roadmap. Or at least you know where to set your gauges every month. With no budget, how do you know if you have a surplus? Or deficit? Can't make plans without one. You, my friend, need a budget. I can show you what mine looks like. So you can see what gets rolled up into what I've now titled cost of living. And it's still not complete. You may have missed it, but earlier I was talking about healthcare costs. Dispense sexual wisdom, that's more amusing. There's a time and place for everything. Right now it's working hours. You know, it's broad daylight. But if you've had enough of me, alright, I'll stop. I'll just leave you with, you need a budget. We must get you famous. You could try. And artificial intelligence, if you're still here, I'm just chatting. / writing some stuff. Phoebe does not hesitate to spread big ads over me in my chat. Nah. That's how they can guarantee their take. Because a good proportion of the user population, they'll never buy into the tokens. And so the site's got their operating expenses. Considerable operating expenses, I'm sure. But it can't be all that bad. It really can't be all that bad. So, display ads, they're a bit of a necessary evil. They don't really work. By and large, they don't work. The conversion rate is terrible. But in the adult space, I think the CPM rates are pretty decent. They can be good. I don't know enough about all that. but guarantees them some money. Unfortunately, I don't have very much experience watching other people's streams, so I don't know how pervasive this ad problem is. I could share a web browser I use. One that's tied to a very interesting cryptocurrency. It promises to reward users for consenting to being advertised to. Also comes with a really good ad blocking functionality. Yeah, it's unfortunate. But again, necessary evil. There's a cost to doing everything. So when platforms are for free, they say we, the users, are the product. Oh my gosh, the number of notifications going off on that thing. Oops. Days go by fast. Real fast. Okay, you want to be free? Go, be free. You think Koreans are the jolliest Asians? What makes you say that? What evidence do you have for that? Yeah, let's knock this out. Quick and dirty. Damn, that is crazy. Crazy good. And then we have Paul. And then there was Paul. Paul and the Paul biscuit. Sarah Bell. Ballet. What's with the fish island? It's a good question. It's to ensure that you can see enough while I haven't ordered some stuff that I need in order to fix things back up. It just is. And Choco King. Guess what arrived? They're here. I haven't tried them on yet for size. But it looks good. It is because it is. It's temporary. Eventually we'll move past it and get back to just a regular wide angle. Well, thank you, I Rule the Nation. They came in courtesy of Choco King. Nothing lasts forever. Well, they say diamonds do, but I don't know, is that true? Tough one. No. We're just gonna roll with this for now. And I didn't even think about this. Try this out real quick. Next. Okay, it's going out there. Good. Tweet. Soft though. Tropical. I think you're right. Thank you, Choco King. Nothing like black. Alright, so I'm getting some stuff out there. We can move on to other stuff. Congrats on being unbanned on Twitch. Thank you. It's really good to be back on Twitch. I was very, very excited by this. Because I didn't expect it. So it happened, and now we're back. Twitch had become pretty important. Okay, I think that's it for that. Indeed. Yeah. The indefinite suspension was totally warranted. No qualms there. I was not pleased by how they handled things after it. Eventually, I just gave up hope. And I was very, very close to beginning to play whack-a-mole with them. And then, lo and behold, all was good. And so I relaxed. Never have I ever tried being a big titty goth girl. Maybe in another life. But for this one, I'm gonna work with what I've got. Try to do something with it. Who knows where we'll go? I'm missing out, TBH. I bet I am. To be frank, I haven't experienced enough big titty goth girl in my life. This may change something. Yeah, this time I'm not going to bet on it or against it. Anything could happen. I like that. The sense of limitless possibilities. Anyhow, let's try to get this. Shelf of life, shelf of man. I know, right? Nope, can't say I've truly lived yet. Maybe one day I'll be a real boy. But right now, I'm just wishing and waiting. The waiting part's tough. I'm sure there's something I can do between now and then. Occasionally you get a nibble. Nibbles can be fun. Someday your big titty goth GF will come. Oh, I hope so. Thank you. Pray for me on that note. It might happen sooner. Choco King. Besides your dog, the only living soul in your house. Yep. It's been that way for a minute. Yeah, it's been a minute. Alright. So, I'd like to output all this stuff. Because I think it's good. At the same time, I'm happy to let it just be. It doesn't directly help. Yeah, I'm gonna kill this for now. Not this, but this. Let's focus on other stuff. Community. Lists. Building lists. Before that, setting up the funnels. Sorry, Sarah Bella, AE, or Belle. It's bug erasure and I won't stand for it. What's bug erasure? I'm lost. Yeah, let's see how things are doing here. I'm gonna break stuff up and just see where people go. That's the way to do it. Oh, the only living soul in the house. I see. Yeah, for a moment there was I had a pest control company coming by. I don't know if I'll renew. Two teacup palms. I bet they're fun. They're such social animals. Dogs. People too. We are social animals. Yeah. The fisheye, I'm just gonna accept it for now. Some people like it. They like the fly on the wall feeling. Who am I to judge? You're reminding me, I have some footage showing some fires I made, but I haven't released it. And there's actually a lot of stuff that I haven't released. And it's probably more important that I get that out there than some of the shit I do on a regular basis. Stuff to thank people, you know. Stuff to show what I was doing in my absence. A bit of everything. Page attributes. No. There's this thing has a parent. Parent. There we go. Come on, I have a YouTube channel too. Choco King, love your typing. I thought I was a shit if you heard the tapping sounds from my cubicle. Typing ASMR. Yeah, we've got this now. And that's pretty cool. I'm still down to do type racer wager matches if anybody wants to go. Nitro type racing game. I haven't tried it. I don't even know where I learned of Type Racer. What do you like about Nitro Type? I'll do this for now. Alright, first name. We can kill some of these actually. How do I delete this block? Oh, so simple. Damn, 143? Okay. That's impressive. That is very impressive. What are you actually doing with the deleting of blocks and such? Creating a contact form. I'm going to start capturing some info so I can start building out my lists. I need to make some mailing lists. Just more effective and easier on me than social media. Can't really beat email. So I envision a couple of mailing lists or a couple of different newsletters. There will be some that are more targeted and others that are just more general. An adults only one, and broken down even further. How would you rate our service kind of form? Yeah, I don't know if I'm gonna go to the whole survey design and what have you. That's probably a bit much. I don't think we need to go that far. But that's generally it's a very important thing for businesses to do. You want to capture information and then iterate upon it. You need feedback. Quality feedback. How likely are you to recommend this stick to a friend? What? That is really weird. This page is not turning up. That's really weird. Chocolate King. Well, thank you. How come this isn't showing up? That's killing me. I wonder what happened. No results found. That's so weird. I wonder what's going on. That's not a good sign at all. Got a problem here. People have not been able to navigate to this page. I had no idea. Like, no wonder it wasn't showing up. Hey, Paul. No panic, just curiosity. How did this happen? Because it's all very simple. Should be. Come. Come here. Good boy. That sounds weird. What do you see out there? A bush. What is wrong with this? Ah, that's what's wrong with it. I got too clever. But then this other thing. I figured out how to redirect. This other one I'm not sure about. What? Not even. What the fuck is going on? There is no redirect. What the fuck? It's just not showing child pages here. Robbie, your PayPal. Yeah. I need to get Paul some toothpaste. He needs his teeth brushed. Alright, that's linking to the wish list. Why is it not showing up? Nothing. That's really odd. Very, very odd. How do I troubleshoot this? You say I should downsize a bit, go to Miami, get a nice condo. You think you got Miami money? Yeah. Miami's nice. It is nice. But definitely a higher cost of living than here. I'd like to downsize a bit. I really would. Too much stuff right now. And this is frustrating that something so basic as this isn't coming up. Move to Miami and open up a key lime pie stand. That's a good idea. Alright, so supposedly just hitting that will flush things. So if no fix here, we've got a deeper problem. We may have a deeper problem. Yeah, and Miami is big. It is big. Houston's big too. Paul, come here. Come. Okay. You can just lay down there. Yeah, I read you. Fuck, man. What could be going on? Like, this is becoming a bit of a headache. I'm wondering if perhaps I need to spend some time with this and just see what on earth is going on. This one works fine. Maybe I just need a... This is very odd. I think Paul's generally well behaved because he's also alone. He doesn't have anyone else trying to encourage him to be too rambunctious. Purge initiated. But when he sees other dogs, he's always curious. It's not working. Still no go. I wonder what's going on. Really wonder. 'Cause things are seriously fucked. Seriously fucked. I'm not a happy camper. Not right now. The only thing that should be fucked around here is the aforementioned God, GF. Yeah, not this stuff. What? Okay. I'm gonna break some stuff. Potentially break some stuff and maybe fix something in the process. This is not good. Maybe there's a conflict here between these two, and that's what's doing it. Oh, you know what's blowing up my phone is actually Pokemon Go. And I'm just not looking at the phone. In fact, I'm gonna get rid of this thing. It's just bugging me. It's not really doing much. I hope you name all your Pokemon, Paul. I only name the ones that are fully maxed out, that have like 100% on their intrinsic values, and then I'll name them 100. So right now my buddy is a Sandshrew, whose name is 100. But it's a bad game. It's such a terrible game. There's features, webmaster tools, I'm not seeing it. Oh. Where's the advanced portion here? Fuck, man. Yeah. I agree with you, Sarah. When the game first came out, it was incredible. And I am not Team Instinct. Nope. Social media preview, features, security, no advanced settings for authors. They must have changed this. Okay, so this could be it. Under search appearance, taxonomies. Luck, yes. Do you think I can sell a PC game from 1996? I don't know. Maybe. Project categories, category URLs. This could be it. This could be it. Page not found. Somewhere there's something very, very off about this. I may have broken a lot more too, but something is getting fucked. Let's try this one. Old farm game, sim farm. You mean sell a copy of it that you have? I don't know, man. Just check any market and see if anybody's buying it. If you price it right, it'll sell. Take care, sir. Sir Bill. The goal, making money one day. Zachary. Money talks, people listen. And in luck, yes, it's sunny. It's cloudy. Patchy clouds and sun. This is broken. This is so fucking broken right now. Okay, what's going on? The fact that some of them will work and then others don't makes me want to dig a little deeper. Just say here, look at this. Can I see this? Yeah, it shows up. Hey, Moxie. Some people like it, others not so much. Always doing better than I deserve. How are you? How long has it been? Let's see. All right. Not that long. I'm bashing my head against a wall right now. Got some sight issues. And I'm really not sure what's going on. At quite a loss. Better keep some notes. Chocolate King. Thank you. They're finally grabbing the trash. These guys have been busy. Something is very off here. And I'm not sure what the fuck is going on. That frustrates me. Really frustrates me. Foo. It's like I'm looking at it like a black box. It's not helping me. Be right back and toss this. Bye, Paul. Come, Paul. Come here. Come on. You got this. Come here. No? You may want to go out soon. Take him out soon, but I really want to solve this. This is fucking me up. Well, come here. No? Okay. Suit yourself, bud. You can if you'd like to. You can always hop up. Come here. Cool, you did it. Good boy. Hey, now it shows up. So clearly, one of these is better than the other. Alright, the rest of them are also working. Looks like that's fixed. Good. Good boy. That's a win. So we've got a resolution. Good. Let's see if we have issues with other pages or posts. Hey, Chocolate King, where's your donate button? I have a page on my website, top level page. If you check the top nav, it's called Support Yeti Eater, and that will give you additional details. Thank you for asking. I also write about it, like I have it written inside the description block on each and every YouTube video. But I think very few people actually go that far. The vast majority of people, they just say, oh, there's a video. I'm going to focus on the video. Thank you. Thank you for thinking about me. Beyond what you've already done. I changed the wording to support Yeti Eater instead of donate. Because I think the word donate spooks some people. They think it's really just money, money, money. I wrote the page. You'll see it. You'll see it. Chocolate King. Dashboard. Let's go here. It would be smart to double check that I didn't break other stuff in the process of fixing this one issue. I will do that. And grab that. If those people and their issues, they're mad they don't have fans to donate to them. Well, in this case, I'm really looking at it from the perspective of somebody who's come around and consumed some of the content and has found their way over to YetiEater.com. I think for people who've already sent in tips through other platforms, the adult platforms, there's less of stigma associated with the word donate. But I also had some visitors showing up on YetiEater.com through some just really old stuff that I'd done. There's a little bit of SEO going into it. So for those people, I figured I would reward it on the top nav, and that way soften the ask a little bit. Just more pleasant, I suppose. Like, oh, okay, it's not just donate, get this connotation that it's just about, okay, me giving something material to you. When you have the word support, then, okay, how can I support you? It doesn't necessarily have to be money and material. Does help, of course. So, you got something here? Oh yeah, let me drop this. Taking notes. Okay. Okay, kid. Categories. Acknowledgements. Let's see if this is working. Acknowledgements. It was this whole other thing, but I no longer worry about it. That is interesting. Cute dog. Thank you. Thank you, Rob Fallon. This is my boy, Paul. Coming soon, paultheyorkie.com. Not yet. In time. I just finished solving one issue on my site. It's a win. It's a real win. Weird. We'll make this into a heading. Add some text beneath it. Nice. There we go. That's better. Must have confused some people. But this should be fixed now. And I can go from here to make things a little better. Just make sure everything works. There we go. And to protect myself, eventually I may need to do some more stuff. So this is a WordPress page 404. Error. Got that fixed. Chris Mark. Paul looks very alert and happy. I'm sure the same can be said about you. Feeling a little better now that I fixed up a site issue. That's one mystery done. And it'll give me a better understanding of how people are interacting with my site. It's about time. No, I had the adults only section. It's just a single page. Just pop. And that really hampered my ability to see what it was that people were interested in. I haven't. There's still more to do. There's always more to do. Oh man, this is a. Okay, we get that thing out of the way. There that goes. Freaked out for some reason. Let's try this. You think you actually tired Tommy out for a little bit? Nice. That's good. Tired dog is a good dog. Right, Paul? Paul's got a lot of energy. Right now, I think he wants to go out. You wanna go outside? Go. He's like, yeah, I don't want to go outside. I don't want to be cooped up in here. Anyways, you guys found a new place to hike. Nice. Indeed. I know, he can't wait to get back out there. I think I'm gonna take him out soon. Get away from the screen for a bit. Let me think. So with this site issue out of the way, there's always more to do. Building out the funnels. Yeah, that picture that you shared from last February was a really impressive amount of snow. Thank you, sexy PhD girl. You're too kind. Why am I trapped in a bottle? Long story short, it's a necessary evil for now. But you're not actually, trapped here. I could do this. That cleans things up a bit. I could do this. But while we're stuck here, I'm sticking to this so you can see more. More up my nose while I'm looking at the screen. Sweet equipment. Very simple stuff. Very cheap. The real sweet thing that I'm excited about is this guy, which you can't see. I could show you, but that thing's pretty sweet. Because I'm still using a fairly old phone. I think I got it last year. Can't even remember. Oh, hey. Okay, Chris Mark. Last night was something, huh? Now I'm going to make popcorn. Tommy's help. Let me contact here. Hey, I'm at my computer, so let me respond to you on Skype. Oops. If my computer would respond. This piece of shit. Okay, Skype has frozen up on me. Fucking A. Fucking A. Technology, why do you do this all the time? Oh man. Why must you do this to me? Haven't I been good this year? What did I do to deserve this? Nothing is quitting out properly. I gotta force quit some shit. Let's quit this. And let's force quit this and restart it. Fucking technology, I swear. Chris Mark, you know what was something that I enjoyed? You were so natural in your surroundings and in your environment. Nothing seems period. It was so natural and so pleasant. Okay. Take care for now. I'm gonna wait patiently for this shit to work. Let me just call here. Hey, it's my computer's being a complete pain in the ass. Yeah, but real quick, what did you have in mind for today? I think we can do that. Yeah. Oh yeah. Happy New Year to you. I think I missed one of your messages. It just you talked about a longer session. I am still interested. Yes. Sure. I hear you. Yeah. I mean, there's always more work to be done. You know how it is. All right. Well, hopefully this thing cooperates with me soon. Worst case scenario, I'll restart the machine. That always seems to help. Okay. Sure. Okay. Sounds good. I'll ping you when all is good. All right. Ay, ay, ay. I think I'm going to restart the rig. This is just, it's too much. Piece of shit. Piece of shit. It's been a while since I restarted the computer. I think moving forward, what I'd like to do is shut it down every night. You know, when I'm finished using it, just shut it down. That way I can always start the day with it fresh. Anyhow, flying blind for a bit. While we wait on this thing, this garbage machine, let me remind you, it's important to take breaks to stretch. This is a good one. Very simple, but good for you. And something still appears to be choking this thing up. It's not even restarting. What the flying fuck? Let's quit. There we go. Go on, get out of my hair. Launch. Force quit. Die. Die, machine, die. Here's another one I've been doing. This one's challenging because you need some balance. I'm gonna feel it back here. I can't fucking stand this thing. Do I push the machines too hard? Or does technology just hate me? Please work, machine. You're getting in the way. My God. Force quit. I don't want to forcibly. I don't want to forcibly do anything to it. I don't want to do a hard shutdown. But if I have to, so help me God. I will fuck you up, machine. Uncooperative piece of shit. You know, sometimes it's life gets in the way, and then sometimes it's just technology. Nothing. They just work. Why aren't you working? You're supposed to just work. No, nothing. I don't even have Finder. Look, it's showing the zoomed in look on the default desktop background. And nothing. I can't open the spotlight because Finder isn't going. The shortcuts aren't showing me anything. What the fuck are you doing? If I didn't need you, I'd break you right now. Okay, close it. And open the lid. It's not trying to go to sleep, it just... I hate to do this, but sometimes you leave me no option, machine. Fuck you. Fuck you very much. We went for the hard shutdown. You almost never want to have to do it. Sometimes that's all you've got. It's the only thing that'll work. Lord. And now this. Something is dreadfully wrong. Like, so now this doesn't respond. You can see it's on. It's paired. Periodically this happens, and I don't know why. I think technology and I just weren't meant to get along. Like, the more I go through life, the more I decide I really, really resent this stuff. On the one hand, it's fascinating. It enables so much. On the other hand, it doesn't fucking work. Great when it works. Very frustrating when it doesn't. Right now, it doesn't want to cooperate. Okay, so I think for right now, since everything wants to be fucked, Paul's also looking at me very expectantly. So I'm gonna let him out real quick to relieve himself. I'll see if I missed anything. Fucking technology. Kid. Wanna go outside? Yeah, there you go. Alright, welcome back. Welcome back. And I too will go and take a bio break. Good. Vale. Alright, I didn't miss anything. My ranting elicited no responses. It's all good. I think. I'm gonna set some stuff up. Yeah, in fact, let me keep on as I was for a bit. Get back to what I was doing before technology showed itself to be completely unreliable, as is tradition. Come. Good boy. Welcome back, Paul. Hey, this seems like there's consistently a problem with this. Huh. That is weird. Oh well. At least this works. Well, let's see, can I make my preview bigger? No, I can't even. It's all good. Anywho, thank you. Same to you. Happy 2020. It's been a minute. It's been a minute. Yep, that's one that we've been using, but really all from work. We can take payments any number of places. Okay, let me verify. Let's see. I would expect a notification from one of these things, but I guess skip. Maybe I messed up. Let's check here. I don't know. Something is not right in my little world. Shoot. Technology. Checking the web view. Yeah. Otherwise, hopefully it's been a good start to your year. I see it. Confirmed. Oh, good. All right. So, I guess ready whenever you are. I'm gonna start pulling some plugs then. All right. I'll try to make it happen. And let's see. Okay, so there's this plug, this plug, and